Good morning. Let's go. I'm gonna suck at this. Reverse. I always struggle at this track reverse. I haven't touched it either. Is this a reverse? Yeah, reverse. Fuck. So I'm gonna need It looks like you got to use all tyres. But yeah, I always struggle through the tunnel exit, the top of the track, left-hander. Much better at the track in the other direction. So we'll see. Hope you're all good. Lurkers and all. But yeah, this bit, right here, I hate it. Not so much, yeah, it's more when it's the short version of the track, but here, I've just got no idea what I'm doing with this part. Other direction, no problem. Then even the tunnel doesn't feel right at all. What's going on, Sweepy? Thank God for GT2. Because we'll need 60 laps on this before we even know what weighs what. So sensitive. I'm alright, man. Yourself? I'll do shithouse here. Like, I'm really gonna struggle for this. These cars, it's just once you get back in them, like, they're so light. They make the wheel feel shit. Like, it's there, but only under downforce. What's going on, Mark? Man, I got 125 in that first one. I should be like 350 points. Oh, good, mate. What's going on, Sparrow?
What's wrong with that, man? Are you crazy?
Oh my
I'm
god.
allowed to do what's wrong with me.
It's like when they try to do the fucking English accent, bro. It's like, I can not hear one crunch. Look, fuck off.
Liam, fuck off, lad. Liam, get back in here.
What's going on, Milo?
Where are you going? Just or something. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, she's better off as a heel than fucking, maybe Chris.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, Porsche? No, I'm not qualifying, bro. You seen Nia Jax, bro? Jade Cargill, bro? I called it. She returned, like, she got a legit, and it's been a good month or so. She has a legitimately permanent scar that's, I mean, if they're going with it, it looks like they're going with it. I'm surprised she didn't get the surgery. Like, Nia Jax fucked her face up, bro. They should be firing her immediately. I was just saying, it's like cutting the Mona Lisa, bro.
I am not prepared for a big champion in my honest opinion. I can do that. However, I just hope she's a good person. I really do. I am like, just think, I know where's the plan. Just think. No, Liam, I think like you said, Liam, you're a mark.
Yeah, I was surprised too, Andres. But it doesn't say all tyres are required, but it says the wording of it's different. But it means all tyres required. I know it. It just doesn't have the icon. It just doesn't have the 3 tyres there. But it says required tyre type change, and the fact that all 3 tyre types are available, I think it's just a different wording now. But usually they would have the 3 coloured tyres. You know what I mean? It's not specific about it. So it could still, I mean, it might still be possible. Soft, medium, soft, something like that. Soft, medium, I don't know. But it doesn't have the tyres there the way it normally would. I'm cold at the moment, but I know as soon as I get started, I'm going to sweat. ×4. Yeah, she's messed her face up, bro. I knew when we hadn't seen Jade for a while, I just thought she was getting the surgery straight away, because just being the way Jade is, I thought she'd get the surgery anyway. She's a pretty girl. But yeah, bro, her scar is, like, it's fucking real. It's the scar of someone who's had their fucking face split open to their skull only a month ago. Like, it's deep, it's fucking, it's, like, comes up. So whole eyebrow, bro, it looks pink as shit. But she looks mean as fuck because of it. So maybe they're going with it. That's all 3 tyres, Andres, so I think all 3 are required. So my plan will probably be medium, hard, soft. I'm saying we don't know what we need, bro. It says... How do you know what tyres we need? So what, you just have to pit? Because it says... Required tyre type change on. There are 3 tyre types available. So I would assume... I know, usually it has all 3. But usually it's a different thing. So usually it'll have the required tyre type, and then it'll have a mandatory thing like in the settings or whatever. It's usually got it under there, where it has the 3 tyres. But it doesn't. But it says required tyre type change. Okay. Well, why have they thrown in 3 tyres then? And then, is the tyre wear that bad that the hards could be a thing? So like medium hards. Yeah, that's why I'm confused by it, bro. I'm not trusting it yet, that's all. That's what I'd assume. All tyres must be used, I'd assume. Because of the wording of it. But GT Engine, I don't look at the site, bro. Like, I didn't even know what the race was till last night. I assumed a road car because of where it was. But we have done like a 30-odd lapper here before. Yeah, well, the normal strategy would usually be like medium, hard, soft. You know, hard as long as you can, mediums as long as you can, hards 1 to 3, and then softs as long as you can. That's the usual strategy for this race. Yeah, I figured they would. It depends on what the time difference is too. Like, I don't even know what a lap is. But they'd have to be, like I was doing the math last night. If it's a 1.5-minute circuit, at their worst, the hards have to be 4-5 seconds a lap slower than the softs. Yeah, it's usually something like that. But I go on the meds. Like, this is only GT2, guys. I don't care. Everyone calm down. Firstly, this is practice. Secondly, I always, I suck at the track. I suck at the layout. So just usually, no matter what, start on a shit, the medium tyres or a shit set of tyres and get off of them as soon as you can. In this case, I'm starting on better tyres to get used to them because I know they're the tyres that you're going to spend the most amount of time on in the race. These are the tyres I'm going to have to get used to. Not softs. Softs I can learn later. But I genuinely really suck at this layout. Going to be chaos coming into there, man. It's going to be chaos at that speed with no one knowing where to brake. It's going to be chaos. That was so easy to do. That was so easy to do. Oh, wasn't even on the juice, man. Wasn't even touching the accelerator. Oh, man. I hate this layout. It's going to take me ages to get used to fucking where I'm going. I hate this layout. Other direction, no problem. It feels so natural. You're sweeping and flowing the whole way. This one, no idea, man. Even though it's something as simple as just the track in reverse with other tracks. I don't know. This track is like a curse to me. No worries, mate. Have a good day. Oh, see? I can't even do that. Just the colour, the light change coming out of the tunnel too. It's different in the direction you're going. But I literally can't even get over the bridge. Oh, that's so scary to try and put power down next to someone. But yeah, even after 60 laps today, I'm already saying I don't think I'll do GT1. I really have no confidence at this layout. What's going on, Fury? How are you, mate? Don't even know what I got that for. Yeah, I just don't know any of these apexes, man. Even in the other direction, I don't really do this track anymore. We did it so much when it first came out. Nations, Manu, dailies. But I literally have no idea. Like, I just don't enjoy the flow of it. I don't feel like there is a flow to it in this direction. This fucking layout so much, guys. I'm not going to be able to get used to it, honestly. I don't think I'm going to be able to get used to it. I might even need to turn on the actual racing line, and it's not the racing line. It's that bad for me here. It's just too alien. I hate this layout. Like, it's a disgusting... This track is so good in the other direction. It's like Bathurst. Like... You don't have a Bathurst reverse. You wouldn't do a Bathurst reverse. I avoid this thing like the plague. Fucking, let's go, mate. Let's get all sorts of fucking new. I just can't. It's just my brain doesn't do it. And I don't care enough to try. That's alright though, if it's one that I concede defeat on, I genuinely won't care. It's not a layout for me. We'll do a couple of goes of it. Oh god. But I'm not feeling this. Even other direction, it's like a roller coaster. I remember we've done it a bit, other direction in this car, and it's flat out, that first section alone. And then this whole section's hard enough coming the correct way. But this up and down, it's mostly the uphill stuff because it'd be downhill every other time. You try to get back on the car and like here, you know, this uphill shit. And then touch the dirt, you're dead. But I'm barely getting on the throttle. And the rear end wants to throw. Laguna I enjoy. In something like this, it'd be intense. I can get a flow for Laguna, but I can still get bit by it hard. Get very frustrated with it fast. I liken Laguna and Brands Hatch to each other. Just one will hit you with the grass and one will hit you with the sand. They both have the same effect though. Touch anything, it's a fine line, you know, like between how much of the apex you have and I can't get flow at all. I might only even do this once, guys. I hate this. This is like driving around on fucking Autoopolis for me. But Autoopolis I can get used to the flow, especially in a car like this. Autoopolis reverse? Nah. Don't even start me. Dragon trail both directions? No problem. Even Maggiore both directions? No problem. This? No. It's this. It's all this. I'm not too fast, Burgie. I'll be on Project Motorsports, mate. We've all played, like I spoke about it a bit. I'm more excited for Yas Marina, truthfully, because I think Yas Marina provides really good GT racing. We've played on Canada in racing games for 20 years, bro. 20 plus years. It's nothing new. It's just new to be on. Like, I get it if it's your home track. But it's nothing new. It's just new to Gran Turismo. Yas Marina, I think, will provide better racing. Like, Canada is going to be good for other stuff, like faster groups and shit. I have no doubt. Canada will be great for Group 1, Group 2. But Yas Marina for me personally, just because at least on the Gran Turismo engine, it's a more aesthetically pleasing track. Not that there's anything wrong with Canada, but Yas Marina is stunning. But I hope it has rain. That's what I want out of Canada. That was a big thing I was talking about yesterday. Saying if they release that circuit and it doesn't have rain, they don't know that circuit. And they're joking, you know, like they're being dogs and it doesn't rain in America. You've never played an F1 game? Come on, bro. I mean, like, I get it. It's all good, bro. It's your home track. But it's like, it's been on games forever, man. Like, even Yas Marina now has been around for about a decade. And it's been on a lot of other racing games. Hasn't been on Gran Turismo. But it is always one that's going to look amazing on Gran Turismo. Yeah, it has to rain, bro. It's historically, it's had so many great races in the rain. It's like Brazil too, though. Like, they don't give us rain in Brazil, and Brazil's had chaotic rain. Just in North, South America, full stop. We don't get rain. It's bullshit. If they don't add it with Canada, like, honestly, I'm hoping that a part of 3.0, they want to save the game, add weather to every single race. I've said that for years. That you could get so much gameplay out of it if you added weather to every single race. And if they add Canada and it's wet, there is no excuses for why they don't have rain at Daytona, why they don't have rain at Brazil. That would be, and I'm done with Gran Turismo, bro. Like, I'm very done with this game. I'm relying on Project Motorsports to be a good game, and even if it's not, I'm gonna genuinely smash the shit out of the career mode of that game for a long time, because I'm genuinely, we've been doing the same thing here. This game's been out just over 3 years, but we've been doing the same thing for 7 because of GTS. You know, like, and if people haven't been there for all of that, and Gran Turismo's all they play, then they can't understand it. Anybody who has been here for all of it and has had other races come and go that haven't really been the goods, or in the case of ACC, they were the goods, but the community were like, we don't care, it looks like shit. Like, Gran Turismo's been all there is on the console for a long time now, and it really is stale. That's what we're talking about. I'm saying that if it doesn't have certain things, but yeah, outside of lobbies, wench, yeah, done forever. Like, it's not appealing at all to me anymore. Racing the same cars over and over has lost its shine long ago. The selling points of Spec 3 are nothing new, like even the 296. Been driving that for a couple of years in ACC. Anybody who's played any other current racing game besides Gran Turismo will testify the same too. So who gives a shit about that? It is an awesome car. But yeah, I'm just, there's no content in the game. Like, add endurances, yeah, cool. But then what? Are we going to have Sophie on every single track? Are we just going to have generic fucking shitty AI that pits, you know, 98 minutes into a 100-minute race and fills up their fucking tank in an endurance race? That type of shit. Are we going to have that if they add that? You know what I mean? Like, but weather. Been saying it for 2 years now. Add weather. Yeah, but they're on other games, wench. They're on other games. Like, they're on so many other games. So many. Like, the whole Project KAZ series, Grid, them alone. They've had Yas Marina the whole time. Any other racing game on console that has fucking GT cars in it has had Yas Marina. Canada's the one that's not really in many other racing games because it's an F1 licensed track. But in saying that, it's been on the F1 calendar for 30 or 40 years, and we've had F1 games since the mid-90s. Canada's been there forever. Like, even Yas Marina now, it's been a decade plus. Like, just what? Because it looks pretty, or it's going to look pretty. Like, Yas Marina still looks fucking amazing on other games that it already exists on. What's... You guys not played other racing games? Like, that's where I'm at. It's not the be-all and end-all just because it looks good. It's got this car list that you don't do anything with. It's Gran Turismo in name. What makes Gran Turismo even? The fact that, like, a car collection game, you know? Like, that's not the community anymore. It's not who they make games for anymore. That's me, too. Like, the competitive side of it's gone. I don't care. And then the people that just live on it, like... I mean, look at the Elitist. It's a fucking arcade game. Even this, driving this car. This car is the biggest letdown on this wheel. biggest letdown. It's the one time that this wheel doesn't even feel like it's a fucking a thing. It feels like a toy, this car. Yeah, but they're not doing that, and they don't care to do that. And then even that, what Burgie's saying, the typical fan, all they want is new GT3 cars. And if it's not new GT3 cars, then it's, you know, a new track or 2 new tracks to race their GT3 cars on. Like, they will treat this like it's the fucking, they'll get 3 or 4 new GT3 cars, a couple new tracks, and they will treat this like it's saved the game. Just off of, it does not matter what Spec 3 has. The online fan base, the Gran Turismo fuckboys, the guys who play it every day and only play Gran Turismo, if it has at least 3 to 5 GT3 cars and the 2 tracks they're saying, the game's going to be saved. Just for them. At least to them, straight up. For me, yeah, weather. Endurance. Sophie at every fucking track. Like, but that's not happening. Weather, if weather happens, we're onto something. We're really onto something. If weather happens alone. But I don't think they'll do it. If they add rain to Canada, then they've got no excuse as to why they don't do it. Because for some reason they just don't have rain in fucking American tracks. I don't expect them to have rain at Yas Marina, but it rains there too. But I couldn't, no, I'm not hyped for it at all. I am hoping that I will be balls deep in Project Motorsports and not be fazed by what Gran Turismo's doing. Get on it, check it out, get the views, go, yeah, this is alright. Good job, KAZ. Oh, I should have hit it. But hopefully I'll just chuck Project Motorsports back on and be content to do that for some time. Because I know with that too, at least with the addition of it I have and the season pass, like I know I'm good for content for the next year with that. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I've been saying for a long time too. All the cars. What's the point of the game being a car collection thing when we don't use them? The community doesn't care for them either. And then even when we get, even I called myself out about it. The Z-Tune was like, oh, another Skyline we don't fucking need. That's one of the best cars I've ever driven in this game. If not the best Skyline and best four-wheel drive I've ever driven in this game. That car makes me feel alive. And I'm so glad they added it. The Ferrari before that, the Superfast, the amount of people that were like, what a piece of shit. Bro, that car made me feel alive too. The Superfast is such a good, fun car. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that they've added that the whole community outright just complained, whinged and said, why do we even have this? And we played around with them and were like, holy shit, these are really fun cars. There's been a lot of them. As for them giving us events to use those cars, nah, nada. Maybe the Skyline, yeah. Maybe some Japanese four-wheel drives. I should jump on hards. Yeah, I've heard multiple people say it's okay, wench. Yeah. Majority of them being PC players too. I'm very excited about it. I am not going to try to be negative or worried about it or listen to any. It'll be the one game coming out where I won't even listen to feedback at all. I won't look up reviews. I won't look for anyone's opinion on it other than my own from the moment I play it. And I really enjoyed Project Cars 2. I know how much I loved Project Cars 2. But Marley basically said the same. Marley plays LMU and iRacing. So it's like, anybody on a PC or playing a game that's that far advanced over what we're used to, that's probably what they're going to say. To a new property, a new IP, something that's just finding its feet, and it's completely understandable. Barely any of these games come out and have good, like even Assetto Corsa, the latest one. And that's had such a good history in terms of Assetto Corsa, but the amount of issues that had on wheels and feedback, the new NASCAR, no feedback, and that's made by fucking iRacing. So like, all of them have teething problems, but majority of the community that got to play it recently are all PC players. They're all iRacers, LMU, all of that. And here's a game that's getting launched in a state for all consoles, like console, PC, etc. So I don't think it's trying to, and I don't think it's trying to win over PC crowd either. I think it's just trying to offer another option to the console crowd. And if the PC crowd have sick equipment and they want to come along just to play with their mates, then they're going to be able to. I think that's why they're doing that. But I definitely think it's still more about consoles, or it wouldn't be releasing it, both of them at the same time. Would have come out on PC and then come out on console a year or two later like they all do. So I think the priority is consoles no matter what with that game, as long as it pleases people that are predominantly console players. So even the disgruntled Forza Motorsport fans, if it wins them over, they're onto a winner, you know? They've just lost their game and lost the support for the game. But I'm keen for it, no matter what. Remember 2, and 2 was a journey. 2 wasn't perfect. 2 was ugly as shit. But it wasn't easy to play. It was challenging. At least to me at the time too, and that was long before I even got used to using a wheel on multiple games. I think all racing games, with the exception of this one, which is live service, and every single time PSN goes down or fucking whatever, you can't even play the game, and then it's a cactus. But I think majority of sim racing games these days rely on monetization. They're all, not only you're paying, I hope it doesn't come to consoles, but it's gonna, all the ones on PC, you pay for a monthly subscription. That's a joke. Imagine someone who's got 2 or 3 racing games. They're paying for their internet bill plus fucking 30, 40 bucks in subscription fees to play 3 or 4 racing games a month. And that's all of them on PC now. All of them. They've all done it. I cannot get this track. Not really though. I'm playing it, but I'm not a GT7 freak, man. It's what we're just discussing. But what's up, man? I suck at this combo. I don't like this layout. I like the car, but I don't like the layout. I'm pretty sure LMU has one now. Race Room or whatever it is. There's a few. I couldn't tell you them all, but I've seen. I literally watched a piece. Traxion did a piece about it, saying how even they were annoyed and worried about the future of the racing industry because it seems to be the norm. And they were actually talking about at least motorsports coming out with like a a DLC path, but they were like, you know, we don't know what they're going to cost. Are they going to be fucking $10 packs? Are they going to be $30 packs? They did a whole thing breaking it down. DLC versus subscription-based content. Yeah, there's a few. I couldn't tell you what exact ones, but at least 3 or 4 were shown on this piece that I watched it a couple of weeks ago. It's like a 15-minute piece, and it was not long after one of the, not the con that happened on the weekend, the one before that coincided with that. Oh shit. It was because it was talking about like paid championship type things too. Not so much paid championships, but like subscription league type things, which even I've been a part of. That's what Race of Oz is. It's like $10 a year though. But it was talking about that, about how racing fans for the longest time have already been milked in a way, because in order to get their good... Bro, I can't do this. In order to get their good racing experiences, in most cases they had to rent a server and kind of fill it with like-minded people anyways. And then, you know, operate them through Discords, Patreon, shit like that. Like, I know a lot of people who have to do that with ACC and shit. And then, as you would know, with like ARC, anything like that. Any community-based thing where you have to rent servers, but you put it to a system of, you run events for people and they pay for the privilege. And said, you know, sim racing has harboured that for a long time. And it's both a good and a bad thing. Bad that all the games and their base, in, you know, with the exception of a few models, with their base online ranked, all that type shit, that it's carnage, you know. Pure and utter carnage on every level. To do proper league stuff, you need to be a part of a proper league. There needs to be proper gentleman type thing, like, and usually people have to pay for that. And then it was talking about how the everyman can't pay for that. You know, the dude who works 9 to 5 or whatever and still struggles and just wants to come home and do a couple of hours of racing. He doesn't want to have to pay for a fucking subscription when he can barely afford, you know, fucking bread and milk type thing. It was just talking about the different types of people that are involved in the hobby and the different levels they have access to it, what is becoming the norm across all those levels. It was interesting. Yeah, even now, like, what, the bare minimum for the PSN is $15 or something like that, if you buy it monthly. It's getting a bit ridiculous. Then your internet, you know, depending who you're with and what plan you've got, etc. Usually good plans, about $80, $100 monthly. Netflix, we've got a VPN. VPN's $17 a month. Netflix, it just went up in price, it's like $27 a month. Yeah, I got enough subscriptions. But yeah, overall, and I don't think you can blame me for being burnt out from this. I think the same as anybody else who's got the average thoughts about the game, or who's done everything there is to do in the game, or who's had enough of online racing, or whatever. Like, just talk about it a lot, because a lot of people still praise it like it's the greatest thing. Been very open about that for a long time. I played a lot of ACC, as you know. I tried to get into SimGrid hard. I was very vocal about how nobody was getting behind SimGrid, about how Rory was getting paid to promote SimGrid, and only when Rory was on being paid to play it would it be popping off. I was correct, but I tried. Nobody else really cared. The racing was better on ACC, but at the same time, there was fucking carnage. You still had all those moments of just idiocracy and death. I tried leagues there. There was the same people playing that were playing this, and the same type of egos were attached, and the same double standards when it came to contact and raciness and punting, essentially. So ACC was just as bad as Gran Turismo, in my opinion, and the collection of blokes that I was playing it with were 40 to 50 year old men, so the exact same crowd. Yeah, I need something different. I've been doing this a long time, been playing this game a long time. Since day one, I need something different, and I don't think that's I'm saying anything that's not thought of by anyone other than a diehard plays the game every day and only this game Gran Turismo fan. He barely gets on. He promotes it on his channel, but he's never on it. He's on Gran Turismo every single day. Grove only got on SimGrid when Rory was on it. I was, like, even back, I was playing it more than both of them. Both of them. I noticed. I was trying for a good 2 or 3 months. It only kicked off. Grove literally only showed up once or twice, and it was to race Rory every time. And Rory showed up a few times. Guaranteed as soon as he showed up, it turned into Gran Turismo racing as soon as Rory showed up. If you're good enough, you could have a good race with him up the front. But the shit that happened in the packs, because every man and his dog that didn't play ACC, and it was only when he was there. 100%. I was there. Like, I was at SimGrid nearly day one. You know, 10 days later, something like that. 2 weeks later, I was on it from launch. And played it every day for 3 months, 4 months. It was a promotional thing. Like I say that he has it on his like starting screen, but he literally hasn't been on it or streamed anything from it in months. We'll try these hards for the last bit. So even on the fastest tyres, I'm still 2 seconds off. I just don't know how to push. Or maybe I need to turn TC on. Watch a hot lap or two. But I do not know the apexes. Even after 40 minutes, I'm struggling at them. Yeah, I've been on for ages. Oh, I'm going to get the penalty again. I can't enter the pits either. I can't enter the pits. Second 3-second penalty. Ferbs told me to bring back Trans Am the other day. Said it was the best thing, the only interesting thing. It was our thing. But Ferb said it the other day, and a couple other blokes were like, yeah, here. And yeah, instantly I was like, I miss it. I miss it so bad. And it made me feel way better than any of this. And it was using the lobby engine the way it can be used, and it was using the car selection, you know, the way we used to back on the old games. It is a bad combo. I'm not a fan. Really, really struggling. But I haven't concentrated. Thinking about Project Motorsports, mate. Like, at least if it was the other direction, I could put in substandard times. I have got gradually better at it, but it's... I do not feel competent at all. This whole section, I still don't feel like I can get on throttle. Shuffle races. I feel like I remember it. 5 was great. 4 to 6 was peak. It was like just a whole different bunch of cars under a certain price or fucking something like that, wasn't it? Or it did like random combo type thing. Was that like even an online thing? I can't even remember what was the first time I played online, but I remember it was fucking carnage. Absolute carnage. Because even that, like the ones that had online when it first started, I still didn't really care for it. Like, there were other games on the market that did online racing and did it better. Yeah, I was going to say, that's what I thought. I thought it was a power limit. Because I was going to say, I remember it being like exotics and... like, yeah, it was the perfect... It's like what happened, like what they do with Sophie. It's like Sophie. If you went to Sophie with a certain car, stock, anyways, the game will, you know, put all the other drivers in kind of similar performance-wise cars, and you'd be amazed at some of the, like I've entered it in a lot of muscle cars, and you'd be amazed some of the cars it has to race against. Like an old Camaro racing a Black Series Mercedes, like. For me, and when I talk about this game, it's Gran Turismo 2. Like, 3 was peak 2, as much as it was a small game and almost a glorified demo. But Gran Turismo 2 for longevity. For how long I played it, for how many cars it had, fucking nearly 900 cars, something like that, including all the used ones. For how many events it had, the biggest endurance races at the time, like it was, I mean, it had 24-hour events and shit. GT2 was just Seattle, the track list, the mix of, like, you didn't touch the race car stuff till way late in the game. It was literally end game shit, you know, like the GT1 was like an end game car. Same as the Pennzoil, Supra, all that type of shit. But those endurance races, some of those road cars that you did them in, some of the old cars that you had to do them in, not had to, but that's what the competition was, so that's what I did when I was a kid. I would race, like the Seattle one, as an example. I've spoken about this a lot. Every single car, I like made a list of every single car that entered the Seattle race. There was like 15 of them. And I made it my thing to try and win that race with every single version of the car that entered it. And I think there was only like 2 or 3 that I couldn't get it. Like the Mercury, the Cougar was one of them. There was a Ford that was one of them, and something else. But they were just too underpowered and shit to drive. But that's what I did as a 12, 13-year-old. That's how I played Gran Turismo. Played the game inside out. But I wasn't one of those kids that got the Escudo and won everything. I was one of those kids that as soon as like I got in, even like I remember the GTR 32 was like one of my favorites and it was unbeatable. And you'd race certain cars in it and like at 12, 13 years old, you'd take and you'd be like, this is boring. Like I realized quick, I'm like, well, if you do the cars up, you absolutely obliterate them. So I made it more competitive and interesting and authentic to myself as a kid, and basically just put racing tyres on the cars and then tried to get them through the events. Apricot Hill was awesome too. I talk about it for small tracks. I talk about it a lot, like go-kart style tracks. Bro, we probably don't even get enough time to get into the next slot. Which is good, because I'm going to need to harden up, princess. Me and Clams, mate, look at us. We're shocking. We're shocking. Yeah, my fastest lap's like 1.5 seconds off of Milo's. The hards don't actually feel that bad, guys, too. Like, I reckon you probably could. If the tyres aren't a thing, I reckon you probably could get away with... There you go, they are a thing. Someone didn't do it. So there is regulations. And I think everyone here picked every set of tyres. Or someone went soft, soft, soft. I don't know. But someone's done it. And got a double fucking... Oh no, here they go. They're all piling up. Here you go. There's tyres. I just remember my dad was into it too. Like, he didn't play it, but he watched me play it. You went med, soft, soft. So these blokes just went soft, soft, soft. Bruh, this is bullshit. They're plus 2 minute penalties and I'm only 1 lap behind. I should be in front of them. Medium, soft, soft. Horrible. Literally just miss it. Seconds. Yeah, it doesn't explain it. So what, those blokes that got the penalties then went soft, soft, soft? Whatever, mate! Your fucking skull would have ejected your body. Whatever, mate. Watch that. Get fucked. Gran Turismo drive. Gran Turismo, full stop. Full stop. He's still fuck off, mate. He's turning and jumping over curbs and shit. He's still on the brakes. I'm still on the brakes, mate. The car goes straight. It's like when you watch Hull do a lap in a road car or watch him a Dragon Trail with the full send. Like, no fear. I.e., not real life. But like this, bro. See, and you seen what happened to me every time I touch that dirt? That's ridiculous, but it makes sense. That's ridiculous. That whole complex, look at that, is full on the dirt. And I touched it and I was gone. But this, it's first, then third. Control it uphill. But that, just the apex, man, the line, the way he drops the gears, like, I can't see it. I can't see it. But I can't see that. I prefer it the other way. I get the first every time, and then instant, like, come on, man, like, that's Gran Turismo, and it's not real. Like, they get to first, then straight back to third. Straight back to third, double shift. That's not a shift, that's a double shift. That's like the Radical. And I hate double shift shit like that. I hate it. For stability, traction, but it's not real. It's not real. Imagine what it'd do to the gearbox and the fucking engine in the car. You know what I mean? And then with so many of these other cars, pretty much so many other cars that you drive in the game full stop, when you use the gears to drop speed, but when you insta shift back up and get on any form of throttle, car just, and these blokes said 75-80% throttle, you know, as soon as they get back on it, and the car's sticking. And you've seen, like me before, third gear, 20% throttle, trying to turn, and the car spins. Like that. That turn right there. That's the turn I was talking about. It was the exact same. He was going way faster than me. But exactly what I said. I was in third gear, about 20-30% throttle. And I spun, right, as soon as I got on it. He drops to second, gets back on high revs, insta-flick to third, no revs. Here. Perfect. You hear the car rev out and it doesn't even flick. Nearly touches it there. Nearly touches it there. Here he full touches it, both sides, like that, bro. Like, every time I touch that dirt on the right, every time I touch the dirt on the right, I spun. I don't see TC. There's no TC, bro. It's just juggling the gears. It's the same thing at Red Bull. But it was wet there. It made more sense there. It's just juggling the gears. Look at this. It's 5, 6. It's like an F1 car. That's such bullshit. I try doing that 30 times over. That line. No fucking way. Try doing it 3 times in a row. No fucking way. No way. The amount of dirt he eats through there, man. Over the white lines. Over the white lines. And then dirt, dirt, dirt. There. That bit. And it catches him. It doesn't even look like it throws the car. But he uses that third to fourth. On the next right-hander, he uses the third to fourth thing because it kind of, but I swear it actually helps, looks like it helps him turn into the turn, where if I did it, it fucking spun me. Yeah, I might have to try TC, but I don't know, it feels fucking alien whenever I do it now, man. It's been so long since I've driven with it that I almost, like, it feels like it turns a car into an FF or a four-wheel drive when you don't know how to drive either of the two. Because it's just that long since... it's been that long since that, like, I've driven any of them. What's going on, here? Gooner Raid. Aussie Gooner Raid. Is that what he told you to call me? Fucking Liam. I am not a gooner, alright? You know what a fucking gooner is over here, cunt? Aussie Gooner Raid. What's going on, guys? I just did so bad. Yo, he's... Oh, they fucking got makeup on Priest. I just seen the Priest stuff. Drew defeat Jimmy Uso. Drew is Jimmy Uso on the ground, screaming that he did not attack Jacob. Cody runs down to make sure Jimmy doesn't have time to think about what Drew is saying. Cody attacks Drew, but he's distracted by looking after Jimmy. Drew hits a Claymore on Cody to end SmackDown. Yay. Okay. 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 Okay, mate. Fraxion teases challenging Ilja for the US Championship. Tonga walks up and makes noises at Fraxion. Oh, Tama. He's got Black versus Ilja too? Oh, man. Was that good? Was that good? Because it's by a beach, bro. This game's got heaps of animals in the scenery. They're big fat fucking seals too, mate. But no, it's meant to be California. It's meant to be some... It's based on a real location in California. Like even the bridge. What is it? Doge Point. Doge Point. Doge Point in California. Which is... Sounds too good to be true. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked Ilja's back. Stoked. As soon as fucking Spaghetti come in, it was like, why is Ilja dragging off? I was like, you shut your dirty whore mouth! Because he's a sick cunt, that's why. Shout out to Spaghetti, he's been sick, guys. So what's next? You've got, was it Havoc tomorrow? Because what are they coming up to? What are they doing the end of this month? Oh, fucking Saturday night main event, isn't it? SNME. Or what else? And then next month will be Survivor Series. And they're rocking the makeup full time with the MFTs. Yeah, that's mad. I might check it out later on. But yeah, I'll have another crack at this. Try to focus more on the racing. Yeah, he's always trying to, like, he comes in here and he'll bring it up. He'll be like, oh, I totally rattled here. I'll be like, but did ya? I'll be like, but did ya? And then he'll bring up the Saudi shit. And straight away, I'll just be like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like, that's a cheap man's rattle. Like, we got past that. But he said something briefly the other day. I ignored it. He didn't say specifics. He just said he tried rattling your cage. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure. I was like, I'm sure he cared. I'm sure he cared. Don't worry, he does it with me all the time too. Just depends on what mood he's in. Sometimes he's real nice and all loving. I swear, I think sometimes he comes in and he's on the beers. He's all like, hey fella, to everybody. And then other times he comes in and he's spaghetti with fucking Goldberg and Watt and fucking Eminem Mark. There's nothing wrong with being an Eminem Mark, bro. I'm an Eminem Mark, like straight up. And I'm a near 40-year-old white dude. I mean, I'm from his generation. Eminem is a sick cunt. White guys shouldn't rap, full stop. And Eminem did. Yeah, no, I know. Get a new gimmick, you're saying here. Get a new gimmick? We'll tell him. We'll tell him to get a new gimmick. I mean, bro, he lives in fucking, what is it, Singapore? And he tries to make claim on the Aussies only when they do well. Like in the football, only when they do well. The Perth crowd with the wrestling. He's like, oh, Perth boys are the best. Like, because he's Australian. But he don't live here. You know, and he rips on us any other time. Says it's a shit. But then when we do well at something, he's like, yeah, go. That's what I mean with the patriotic Aussies, you know? Vanilla Ice, lol. Ice, baby. He ripped off David Bowie with that. Bam, bam. Ice, baby. Bam, bam. Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. Oh, that, yeah. Tupac's a sick cunt. Tupac is a sick cunt. I'm not one of the ones that was like, I'd never in my life walked around in I mean, I never had an Eminem top, to be fair, either. But I definitely wasn't going to be caught alive walking around with a, you know, all eyes on me top, ever. But he's, bro, there's so many of his songs that just take you back. But fucking California alone. Yeah, Queen and Bowie, bro, it's one of my favorites ever. I love Queen, but I always say my favorite Freddie Mercury song is Under Pressure. Straight up. Yeah, I'd love to see him here. 1000%. So would the missus. Yeah, no, Tupac is mad, bro. He's 100% mad. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying, Liam? Like, I'm not. I grew up with Wiggers, bro. Like stands, literal stands, dude. I could like somehow find pictures of my childhood. And the kids were literal stands, like, they looked like Stan, you know, what, like, I grew up full-blown Wiggers, and then even, like, or, like, my Wog mates, like, the Lebos and even they were getting into, like, and having, like, a Lebo be all, like, gangster rap and shit was the funniest shit ever, like, yeah, Under Pressure is one of the best songs ever, 100%. Like the start, yeah, it's like a story. It's a story. But no, Tupac was sick. Biggie, I was a big Biggie fan. Hypnotize. Mo Money, just Mo Money. The vibe of Mo Money. As soon as it starts, man. As soon as Mo Money starts, like. You're like, yeah. I was like 12. I was like, this is the shit. This is the greatest thing in the world. If I wasn't listening to rock or metal, like, that's all we listened to. Late 90s. 97, 98. It was good shit. Well, they reckon medium. I mean, Milo went medium soft. Milo went medium soft, and he didn't get the penalty. So, Mo Money, yeah, a lot of Biggie stuff, but Mo Money is it's a feeling, like it's a feeling. Mo Money. I remember it being used for a wrestling pay-per-view back in the day. That was always sick too. BRG, PO, PPA, go on for DA, federal agents mad cause of flavor, tap myself in the phone in the basement. I'm not gonna do it anymore, but... Feels too much, feel too much. Step all hot. It's just... I don't mean he was like this fucking big. He was literally Jabba the Hutt. Jabba won't go to solo. He was a sick cunt. Give us a song. What do you want? Eminem, mate. There's song lyrics in the commands. I'll give you a song actually. I'll fucking give you a song. I think it's that. Why doesn't it just play it? Now I can't find it. Alright, this will be the easiest way. Can I grab all those? So many songs in this playlist, fucking hell. Hey, there we go. This is my song. You wanted it. This is my theme song, guys. My actual theme song. I don't know, Bergie. You might need to figure that one out on your own, mate. That's my theme song. Ferbs made that for me. But it's legit. It's about me. It's about Muppets and Mongs and yelling at stuff. It's pretty funny. There's country music in there too, which is the best. So annoying to find it. Big ups, Mars. Why the fuck is Ferbs' music not listed under fucking synthwave? Why is it not in my fucking music library? Oh well, no music for now because I can't find that again. Alright, I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. And I'll put in some laps of this, struggle through it again, and probably call it a day. Because I suck at this. It'd be great if it was like fucking Le Mans or something like that. Yeah, no, I said big ups, bro. Legend. Alright. Oh. Big ups whoever got us over the 2070 until we lose 1 or 2 again. The 2069 seems to be the chosen number. Alright. So I still feel like I've got no feedback. But am I going to want that much over a long time? 15 hours, yeah, at a minimum, bro. We're in daylight savings at the moment. What's going on, Ming? It's usually 17 hours on one coast, 21 hours on the other. We're nearly a full day ahead, bro. But yeah, we're in daylight savings at the moment, so we've lost an hour. Oh, I'm on the meds too. That's not gonna help. But yeah, I always find it funny, Bergie, when Americans, like, we're wrestling fans, right? And the Americans were complaining so hard about the wrestling being in Australia because of the time difference. And if you're a European or an Australian fan, Europeans get it the worst, actually. But then we get it the worst with the F1 and the Europeans. But if you're a wrestling fan from Australia or Europe, you've been used to watching wrestling pay-per-views or any wrestling show at like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. You know, the day, like the pay-per-views as example. Pay-per-views used to be like a Sunday night, and we're watching them like Monday morning. You know, first thing Monday morning, like, which was always hard. A wrestling pay-per-view Monday mornings, like, so the rest of the world's always had a shitty draw with that type of thing. Yeah, if you're into the Premier League, it starts at the earliest Premier League game is 9:30 at night, but that's only on like a Saturday night. Generally, it's like 12:30, 2:30, 4:30, 6:30, like your start times for Premier League and Champions League. American football, about 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Depending on, again, like, you know, you can watch American football well into the Monday in Australia. Like, usually Super Bowl's like 10 a.m, I think, which is kind of what we're used to, is perfect. And then, yeah, the F1, all the European races, the earliest 11 p.m, the latest about 2 a.m. And all the American races, the earliest 4 a.m, the latest 7 a.m. And then the only other ones beside our own race, which they now start at 3 p.m. in the afternoon to suit the European audience. Japan's the only one that is like at a prime time for us. Yeah, that's what becomes the tradition with Super Bowl. Like, they have big parties and shit over here in the city anyways. Super Bowl Mondays. Hey, Miss C. No worries, sweetheart. Have a great day. Just can't string it together. There we go. I love it now. We've got people all over the world here. We really do have an eclectic bunch. Multicultural. Oh, I'm struggling there, see. This car is highly strung. And this track is a fine line between pleasure and pain. Touch any of the paint or the dirt, the car just wants to spin. I've got all these lines up because I genuinely don't know this layout. It's a reverse. I'm used to going the other direction. But I'm trying. I've had to turn the force feedback up. My arms can feel it so bad. Like I'm having to overextend now. I can feel my arms pumping. But it's such a sensitive car. It's such a sensitive car. It's so light that I've had to turn up the force feedback because it doesn't feel like there's any feeling. And then as soon as you turn it up, you're like, oh, there's the feeling. Or as soon as you're going fast, or as soon as you hit something. But I was way off the pace in the practice race before. Yeah, I don't think I was trusting in the downforce of the car enough. I think that's 100% now the biggest thing is I wasn't trusting the downforce of the car. What's going on, Bear? Oh. I tried. You gotta practice those situations. Jesus fucking Christ. Still can't pull in enough for that. And then certainly can't change my direction fast enough for the next turn. God, this is a workout. Okay. 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 Yo, guess what was just confirmed for Project Motorsports? V8s! July, September 2026. From Oz, current gen V8 Evos alongside... Oh, it's going to have the Brutes too. And... old fucking Trans Am icons and... bro, they might have fucking old Aussie cars. Legendary late 60s, early 70s era Trans Am icons. They have and it's shared with a picture of a V8 supercar at Gold Coast. They must have announced it up there. V8 supercars in Project Motorsports. Officially. Suck my balls. let's fucking go. Gas mad. And it's mad because the yeah, fucking AV man. The I got like the Deluxe pre-order, and it comes with the whole first year of DLC. Like it literally laid out all the quarters, and it didn't. There was two, the third quarter and the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter was half confirmed, but the rest was like phased out. And then the third quarter was like, you know, you couldn't tell what it was. But they said a GT category. And then I think like first quarter was like a muscle car. I think first quarter was IMSA or a muscle car thing. So they're looking at having 100 cars by the end of next year. And it launches with like nearly 80. It launches with, I think, low 70 or nearly 80, 72, 78, something like that. And 30 tracks. Or 28 tracks, and then by the end of next year, they want to have it up to 100 with 15 categories, and it's got 12 at launch. And I think they said 34 tracks. So over 4 packs, 6 tracks, and I imagine now, like if V8 supercars are confirmed, that number will go up, or a number of those will be. Because, like, I think, they only had 2, maybe 3 Australian tracks confirmed. Bathurst, Oran, and I think one other. But it looks, Gold Coast now looks to be a shoo-in. If that's where they've made the fucking, at Gold Coast, bro. Like, and it was in the old ones. It was in the old ones. I remember IndyCar was a big, big, big part of the old Project Cars games. It was very hard. And I remember it was during the time when Fernando was killing it. Or trying to have a crack at the Triple Crown. And I was trying to make that happen for him. But to have the official V8 supercars back too, because like Grid had them, but they were all like done up mock-up liveries and shit. They haven't, I think Project Cars 1 had them. But Grid was the license that had them, and then Grid didn't have the official ones for ages. They had the old ones, like the VE, and no, not even. The VY. They had the old ones, man, like the old ones with like generic liveries on them. Might as well have been the Tickford in this. Like even Grid 3, or the recent Grid, whatever it was. Not Legends, the one before that. Me and Lounsey played a lot of it. And it had the V8 supercars in it, and they were fun to use, but it was Tocker, like arcade Tocker. for dailies and shit, if I'm genuinely trying, I'd like to be top 300, top 500. For nations, stuff like this, I do have a habit of being able to crack the top 100, top 200, depending on the combo. Manu, I never get anywhere near it, but Manu again, I try to be top, like a daily, top 500, top 600. But nations, I do have a decent knack for, at least for consistency with qualifying and the time trials, if I do them. I do have a knack for being at least top 10 Oceania, top 5, 6 Aussies. Depending on who has or hasn't put a lap in. It's about to sink. Yeah, I can't fix it, bro. I mean, on my end here, when I'm pressing the buttons, the bars are coming up at the exact same time. If it's sending it out differently, I don't know. My CPU seems fine. I've reset it already, bro. Sorry. I can't fix it. If it's a thing, it's a thing. I don't know. I'd have to shut down and relaunch OBS or kill something. I don't know, bro. But I've already reset the device. That's all I can do. It looks good to me too, J-Dog. Like, the sound bars are exactly the same time as the game sound. Like, brutal. Yeah, I DNF 2 of them on this account, so I lost my A. Which is good too, because I want to stay B for GTWS. But yeah, if there is something up with the sound, guys, like I can't do anything about it. And it seems to be different for different people when it does happen, mostly. On my end, it's telling me it's the same time, like, especially that. But if it's not, it's a PC issue, and you just know how much I've got them at the moment. We can't do anything about that, so it is what it is. But my frame rate's down. Like, sorry, my CPU is down. The frame rate is up. Like, I've got 60 frames, 10% CPU, 11,000 upload. On my end, it says it's good. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's the worst turn for me. That's horrible. Front's already fucked. Yeah, front's already fucked. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's just hard, bro. Think about how many gear drops you do on a lap. You know what I mean? What did Milo say he did before? Med, soft med? Something like that? Med, soft med, or soft med, soft? Oh, gee, let's go. Let's go. Life's good. What was that calling me before? Bogan Gooner? The Bogan Gooner? If I have a football channel, that's what it's going to be called. The Bogan Gooner. I'm just going to sit there drinking goon. Ow. That dirty air sucks. I don't know, mate. Who's this Unchained Chief? Because I was wondering just the fact that he was able to keep on meta during quali and they were right near each other's pace. Another Smurf. I started on softs, bro. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm used to the gears. Don't have to look to see what gear I'm in, I can just feel it. Ah, shit. I don't think meta's on softs. And I am. -1. This is intense. Fuck! And fuck, I didn't get a penalty for that because he was on the anchors. I'm getting it though, I understand it now. I've got the feeling. Yeah, Meta must have been on meds. Playing with me and the other dude. Oh my fucking god. This traffic sucks, man. There was the other bloke I was racing besides Meta. The good news is when you're in clean air, the meds are just as, the meds with a light tank are just as quick as the softs. I can do 29s on them, but I can't have traffic. But yeah, Meta was definitely on mediums. But that's good to know because I need to do a big long stint of mediums here on good pace. We're not here to fuck spiders, as they'd say. Now that I'm racing at the pace you have to too, I tell you what, it's warmed me up. No. What's going on, Loungy? Yeah, it's got me sweaty. Already had a spin in the heat of the battle with Meta. It was a mad fight though. But I had a tyre advantage. It certainly helps, mate. It goes above and beyond when I need it. It hurts me, but it's toughened me up. It's already got me very shredded. But yeah, once you figure it out, no, I've been on the softs. I crashed. Pitted lap 9. I wanted to do 10 laps on the softs, but I was looking at SMS. So now I'm trying to do a long stint, go to about 21, 22, 23 on the meds. Should have top 3 locked up. I don't think everybody fully knows what the tyre strategy is, but Milo won the race, no penalty, and he went medium, soft, medium. Sorry, medium, soft, soft, something like that. Like, pitted twice, used softs twice. But in the first one, I used all 3 tyres. Was over a lap behind. Wasn't paying attention, wasn't up to pace. Yeah. But yeah, I think it can. The mediums can compete with the softs. I think that's what he was testing at the start. Me and the other bloke were on softs. He was on meds. He was keeping up with us. It was obvious where I had the grip advantage over him. But at the end too, I was catching the other bloke on the soft stint. Meta was trying to use me to catch up to him, and that's what ended up making a mistake. I caught up to the other dude, and he was getting loose, and made a mistake getting on the revs behind him. I am dripping sweat. Literally dripping it. This is way too high reflexes for me. I feel like I can't breathe. I reckon I'd be with him if I didn't crash. And if I was on the same strategy as him. I definitely could have tried. But yeah, I've pitted once more. Literally dripping sweat. I can feel it going down my chest. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. I'm losing my fronts. I think I went too aggressive on the brake balance. Losing my fronts. And I'm cooking. I've been on these about 4 or 5 laps longer than him too. Sweating my fucking balls off, Milo. But I've got the pace now. What's going on, Doug? I'm drenched. because I don't have the fan on. And I've got the hoodie on. He hit me. He hit me. He hit me and drove through me. He definitely hit me. That's alright. He's gonna get me anyways. Yeah, I've done 60 already, Lounsey, and I did about 15 time trial laps in between the two races too. But I said at the start, I was like, I don't even think 60 laps is going to get me used to this layout, but it has. Yeah, it was a good race. Yeah, I was trying to, Meta. Honestly, I was trying to, but I wasn't too comfortable myself yet, and I didn't know what was going on with the tyres. But yeah, it was a good race, man. Yeah. And I had the pace to get past the other guy, and then I got caught in his wash too many times. And I suffered damage at the start, but yeah, it was a good race. I was locked in. Absolutely done now. Yeah, it's not easy, Meta. I felt like, bro, I got lapped in the first race. Like, I was talking a lot, not paying attention. But even when I was trying to, like, I felt like I was about 3 seconds slower a lap. My fastest lap on softs was about 1.7 seconds slower than Milo's. Milo won the race. What was the go with the softs? How come you didn't get the fastest lap? I guess, yeah, you just weren't locked in yet. Because, like, I ended up getting it a second. I didn't expect, when I seen yours come up, I thought, all right, that's the pace we need. And then when I was locked in clean air, that whole last stint, I nearly did that same lap, 3 laps in a row, which was a second faster than. So I guess what, 26s in the race is what top split will be doing. 26s, 25s. I cracked it a couple times. Yeah, it was mad racing here. See, this was where I fucked up. This was where you were trying to, like, you realised it. You knew I had the tyre advantage and I was onto the pace, and I guess you were trying to, like, we were catching him, man. He had like 4 seconds on us because you and me had dropped back so much. And I thought at this point, I didn't know whether you and him, I thought maybe he just was on the meds too and he had a good start. And at this point, I was chomping. Like, I wanted to get past. I was chomping. And then he was slowing me up and I started making mistakes under throttle. Like, you would have seen it all. And then I just got stuck in the worst position, bro. But I was trying at this point to, like, really get back past. Originally, I wanted to do like 9, 12, 9, something like that. And here I was just waiting because I knew he was horrible here, and then this is where I get stuck behind him, and I'd make contact, and then yeah, that's what happened to me. And like he's still losing it, you know, like my tyre wear's worse. But I don't know, it's just he's got traction too. And then look at me now. Just the worst. And I didn't react until I pitted. Just tried turning it around as quick as I could. Straight away, meds, and then I knew long stint, and then it was around this time too because I still didn't have any idea what anybody was on, and it was around lap 10 when I started thinking, all right, they're all on meds. It was only like maybe 3 of the top 4 who were soft runners, and I knew you weren't one of them. Once you went past like lap 11, 12, I thought that was outside the reach of softs. Come on. Come on. Hello. Hello, Mob. You're gonna come lick all my sweat. You're gonna come lick all my sweat. Because you're a weirdo. Because you're a weirdo who likes salty things. The mediums do get sketchy, but the pace I had on them, like that was what I was straight away of like this first lap, man. Straight out of the gate, yeah, the hards were horrible. They weren't that bad though. I mean, the wear was really good. But this lap, straight out of the gate, I do a 29, which is what we've been running anyways, and that was my main concern. And then, the moment I get in the traffic, like, I was actually gaining time on you straight away. And then the moment I got into traffic, I lost like another 10, 15 seconds. Like, it was very frustrating traffic. Thanks, mate. Been getting a bit buff, metal. The DD, bro, like, how come you're still so skinny? Why are you gay? Yeah, this bloke too. This, in my opinion, hits the anchors real hard because, like, I don't know, they do group up. I think something happens with the guy up ahead here because they group up real quick. But, like, look, yeah, I just, like, come on, man. I was on the brakes early too. Like, way before the signs. And I mean, admittedly, so were they. Like, they're already lifting. They're already lifting. Right? They're already lifting. Like, even for, I guess, even for him. Like, look, they're all heavy on the brakes. I'm at 400. See, I'm just, wasn't ready for it, man. Guy's got dying tyres. He's got the penalty. Like, it's more my fault. I'm just coming in that hot. The poor cunt's dead after that. I was very lucky to not have a penalty. Definitely my fault. But yeah, like, I go from doing a 29.2 when the best lap on softs was the 29 flat. Catch you later, Burgie. And then, yeah, got stuck behind these guys and we're doing 31s, 32s, 33s. We had a lot of rain last night. It's quite humid now. It's like pretty overcast and humid. We got that wind the other day though. Like, it was crazy. A couple of hours of it. But yeah, there was some good overtakes here too. Later in the race. Which is one thing I really feel with this wheel, like even in that Suzuka race in the wet. Yeah, I would have seen it, bro. Yeah, I think only a really shit lobby where you're pretty dominant could you do what I did, V-Man. Maybe a late lobby tonight once you're locked in, but I doubt it. They're only going to get faster as it goes on. And you think about it, like, if you can surf more and you get better at making the softs and the meds last, then you're going to do better for it, you know what I mean? Yeah, this started getting so scrappy. I was getting so frustrated. Damaged, nearly losing it. And then this. I was like, for fuck's sake, I was just trying to get grip and I couldn't. I mean, look, he's on hards, mate. His car's fucked. He's on hards and they're cooked. So he's been on hards from the start. And then this was Ascendant. Yeah, what happened to him? Is he on the hards too? Yeah, he's jumped on the hards. Just looped it. Yeah, the clean air's real, bro. The traffic's horrible. It's like fucking Group 2s. Traffic's horrible. Especially here, the bridge. You can barely see it once it changes, but it's just the draft, the dirty air, it's horrible. Bumps are horrible too. You gotta race people to don't get, like, there's no draft too. It's turned off. It's disabled. But the dirty air's there. And the bumps just, you just get fucking terrified. And the car's so easy to brake. Look at that one, that was, who was that? Was that, I had someone I'm lapping. Is it? No, it was him, yeah. That's terrifying. Just looped it big time. I didn't know if it was legit, and I should have went faster. But I didn't know if it was legit. I didn't even think about it, bro. Like, and who's the chief guy? What's going on, Racer? Who's chief meta? Do you know? Because, like, even in qualifying, dude, they stuck to you like glue. I was surprised with that. Like, I thought, who is this person? And then I thought maybe he's compromised each other's lap. But I noticed, like, the 2 laps, he stuck to you. And, like, the distance between yous to me was pretty much the same. Like, the whole way. Like, I know, that's where I was like, what's going on? Like, I thought, who is this person? AGTK. Because that's all I said. I said it. I was like, I thought it's another Smurf. They're very good. Also, this stuff in some cases is just very good on controller, apparently. But yeah, he's good, man. Like, the fact that he stuck to you in quali, like, I didn't think anything of my lap. I genuinely thought that you two had compromised each other. Yeah, I was like that in the last one. I was horrible. But I thought you two compromised each other. Because it was still pretty close. It was like 2 tenths. 1.5 tenths. The tyres in quali mode drop off so quick. Like, it's very hard to get a quicker second lap. But you'd have enough time too to do a lap, quit out, drive out again. Because you've got enough time for 3 laps. I thought I didn't, but you get switched. You do start to feel it. I will admit it. Like, it was starting to. Watching the number 1 time showed me a little. I still can't do what he done, but the gear drops. Strategy was right though. What, you think it'd still work for me? It's one of 2 things. Soft, 2 softs, 1 medium, or 1 med, 1 soft. In this, I did 2 softs, 1 med. This is the medium middle stint. And yeah, Meta did 20 medium, 10 softs, but I did the fastest lap by a mile too on the last stint coming home, but lost by 30 something seconds. I did spin. It should have been 20 seconds probably, which pretty much, like, who knows, had we tried to, that's what I said later in the race, had we were we on the same strategy? That was a big hit. Were we on the same strategy, I think I could have had a chance of competing with him. I don't think I will next time around. He'll be better. But if I knew what strategy he was doing, what tyres he was doing and shit, I think I could have had a chance to work with him because he wasn't warmed up and I was ready to go. So, but the spin got me bad. It cost me on track at least instantly 15 seconds, 15, 16 seconds. And we were so far ahead of, we were nearly 30 seconds ahead of all the cars that weren't, like Meta was killing it to keep up with us. The front four, 3 of them were softs. And even the other bloke, he was like fucking 10 seconds behind us originally before I spun. And then there was like 25 seconds to the next dude. And then after the spin, it was like 8, 9 seconds. And then I started gapping again. What's that, second slot for you? Yeah, I'm not going to hang around for that. I might do main slot, still 3.5 hours. But now that I'm used to it, it is fun. That was good racing, man. Like that was, and the fact that the meds and the softs can still work around each other, that was good racing. But I will say, Meta, like it was the same with the Red Bull race. You would have noticed it, like the mentality thing of like being around you, you know, you being faster and you being better or whatever, like is always going to be there. But already with this wheel, when I feel like the confidence in the car, or like at least the ability to grip in the car, I'm not, like you would have noticed it with the Red Bull race. And then the same thing, like I don't know if you watched my Suzuka one or not, but I did it in that too. I'm not giving people second chances with, like if they make a mistake and I'm putting it in there and I'm sticking it. That's the biggest thing that this wheel has done for me so far. And it's been because I'm either streaming to members only or I'm not streaming at all and I'm recording it. But I've been able to get over it. It's not a mental thing because I know mentally they're all still better than me. But it's like a barrier of you never attempted it because they're better than you. Whereas now, if you're locked in, you see the gap, it's a split second, like it just happens. You know what I mean? And you have to stick it and you have to hold the traction. Like, and I will say, all the races that I've had results in, like that's been one of the things. Especially the wet ones, Suzuka and Red Bull. Suzuka felt amazing, truthfully. Like, to pass 3 or 4 of those blokes legitimately pass them, outrace them, like, only three of 15 or 16 people made the right call with tyres, but that was besides the point too. Like, still had to fucking keep it on the track. And I was one of like 2 people that didn't have an issue the whole race. There was moments in that race, just the way I was driving, even being on the wets, you know, I'm not really a wet driver. I don't feel I can maximise them the way I can with the inters, but then the way I had to use the wets in the latter half of the race was like maximising them, like. So yeah, there's just been, it's not a confidence thing, it's just literally the equipment difference. There are moments where you're very in sync with the responsiveness of the car, the pedals, everything. It's the responsiveness of it, like the feedback. Feedback is just, I get the DD difference now, man. Like I really get it now. Like I'd used one fucking 30 minutes in my life, like, you know, and then 5 years just using my old Logitech. And the range of cars I've raced in now, and I'm still struggling with heaps of them, but I'm getting there. But stuff like this nation shit, when I've had to put my head down for it, it's already been incredibly fruitful. And physically, man, like physically I'm way more comfortable. It's making me stronger. Every problem I have now is just a mental thing. Like me, my anxiety, my anger, both together, streaming, pressure. expectations. It's all just a mental game now. And then care factor too. Care factor, which is a part of the mental game. Not going to commit to something that you've lost interest in. But I think I've proven that if I was practicing this shit, I'd be really good at it at the moment. And the equipment would be the thing saying, you know, look how much better I've made this time. What are your meds, mate? What's your brake balance? 2 meter. I played around with one in that. I lose. It's weird. I need it for the fronts. Like, you don't want to lose the rears. But I start to lose my fronts, and when I start to lose my fronts, it's horrible. Mate, Vince, considering the way your chat comes up on your screen, and you've got no choice to see it, one of two things. One, and I've always said this, you do an exceptional job at talking to your chat, and I've always given you shout outs because of that. Like, that people can go have a chat with you while you're doing your thing and you don't care. So shout out for that. And two, if you turned it off and had, because you could do this, right? You could do this still using your phone or a PC or a laptop or whatever. You can do it on your phone though. So you turn it off on the PlayStation, right? So it's not coming up for you to see it. And you have your phone doing speech chat where it talks to you. I'm not the person to pick my brain anyways. It's more someone like Meta or Milo or whatever. +3. But yeah, I think you should try it, Vince. Speechchat.com. I mean, if you've got a modern enough phone, like honestly, Annie, you would have because of what you do for your work. You literally just use it like the browser. So you just open up the browser on your phone, speechchat.com, and then you connect it through your Google or your YouTube, which you would have already done on your phone. And you just sit your phone down next to you in the same way that you'd have your stream or whatever. And you won't be having your chat visually, but you'll be hearing it at the, you know, you'll hear it fucking, because the PSN's notoriously pretty slow too, and then it does the thing where it randomly brings up all your comments again. Horrible. Yeah, speechchat.com. It's just something I think look into. Like, I think with how you operate, how you talk to people, and just, you know, the way I know you're using your phone for your stream and shit on the side, I think you should start using speech chat, and then you can turn off the chat on the game. Because as long as, like, it doesn't have to connect to your PSN or anything. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as you're streaming from your PSN, speech chat just connects to whatever you're streaming to. Like, it's a chatbot, essentially. That, like, you can use it with whatever you're on. Twitch, Kick, whatever you're connected it to. Facebook. But it's and you can change the voice for it and shit. But I think that's the next step for you. Because even for me, back before I was doing OBS stuff like that, it was a big thing. And I know even times, you know, you've been locked in and I've come and had a talk and you've crashed out, like, straight away. Like, you know, Lounsey popped in before I crashed out. And I've had my speech chat turned off for a long time. That's just because people were fucking abusing it. Alright, so I'm back on the sauce now. This bloke's on his hards. So I'm pushing now. Push laps. And so's Meta. 28.0. But yeah, even other than that, Vince, to look into, even just a shit tablet, bro. A shit tablet. iPad, whatever, but a tablet, right? Not your phone, because then you could still have your phone on the stream or whatever, like the way you need to look after your stream, you know, adminning or see who you... But a tablet. Get a $200 or $300 tablet. You could do so much more with a tablet. Like, you could get one of those little fucking... little apps that has like your, you know, all your fucking tire details, and you can't, like, you could have it sitting in front of you somewhere or talking at you, mate, like an engineer. The tablet, and then you could have like Meta's fucking... Also, when I looked at last 2 Meta, your thing wasn't working. You could have your DR thing on the tablet too. Oh, it is back. Okay, cool. The, you know, the DR collector thing that Meta's got, you could have that too on your tablet. It's not going to come up on the stream, but I just mean for like information that you have right there and then. And it'd be more for... You don't have to be distracted by the chat anymore in the corner of your eye. Your chat would... you get used to it, bro. Like, it's like having a conversation with your chat when you've got your little robot lady talking to you. So yeah, Meta with the 28 zeros. Yeah. Yeah, well, if you can still see shit like that, but yeah. And then even that, Vince. Easy fix. I've done this with my speech chat too. Because it works just like a browser, you've got the plus or minus, the size. You can blow it up, bro. Literally blow it up so that, like, on the iPad you'll only see like 2 lines, 3 lines of the chat, you know, but you'll see very clearly who's saying, and it'll be, but it's not going to be on the screen. But I don't think do that, because then you're still going to see it. But if you want the car stuff, yeah, do something like that. Do something like that. You have the car details that you can physically see, and then speech chats in the background, so you have it minimized and you're hearing who's talking to you. But don't have the... No, this is Jester says. Hey, Vince. No, this is Jester says. What are you doing? No, this is Jester says. What a drongo. No, this is Jester says. Ha 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 ha. No, this is Jester says. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing. Rolling on the... Don't have that. Just have the chat. You know what I mean? She just talks. Doesn't say who's saying what. They just talk. And if you have the thing like where you can see it, you know who you're talking to. Yeah, so the Fast Boys meta in the time trial, every single turn, bro, that was like hairpin, 90 degree, anything like that, they're getting down to first. They're getting down to first, and in some cases exiting in 3rd or 4th, but they are getting down to first and then instantly going back to 3rd, like double shift back to 3rd. Like this bit coming up here, not this was like 2nd, right? But even this bit, so this bit they would drop to 1st, cut across, and then double shift to 3rd on the way out. This bit here, drop into 1st, come back around 2nd, and then as they aim 3rd, and then as you go across 4th. Then even here sometimes double shift down to 2, come back around. The hairpins 1st, like you drop to 1st no matter what. You can ride out 2nd. I think it's still better, but if you double shift out to 3rd straight away, you've got perfect traction. I was watching the Brazilian. Yeah, it depends what turns you're doing it. Yeah, the middle bit is shit, bro. I still tried to... It's still cooked, no matter what. I hate that section in the direction we're doing it. But even Andres had to keep reminding me in the chat, keep dropping the 1st, keep dropping the 1st, keep dropping the 1st. I was struggling this stamp, bro. I was pushing hard. And I went -3. I was -3 on the tyres. So your rears are already more than mine. But I was pushing. I was pushing. This car with BB5 though, it's just so the med stint on BB5 through all this shit. Look at that! Look at that! Look what I was starting to do, man. I did it on the meds a few times too, but how much I was starting to cut it and get away with it, and full power, full grip. Here, this bit. Look at this. Boom, man! Look at that! It grabbed the car exactly like it did in the replay of the top time, and I was saying, how's he doing that? It's literally grabbing his car and helping him turn the turn, like, and I was like, if I touch that dirt, I explode, and now look what I'm doing, like I'm jumping it. But at this point, I was cooking. I got too hyper focused. I was cooking. Like I was dripping sweat. Getting real overheated. Hyper focused on banging out this newfound pace that because we hadn't done pace like this in the whole race. I didn't know what was possible. But yeah, you can already see it, Meadow. Like my rears are better. But my fronts are the same. And you got on yours earlier. I got on mine for an 8-lap stint. You were on a 10-lap stint. So you can already see that difference with the brake balance at least, or at least the way we're driving the car. And then maybe even says a bit that at least just because of the gearing, I was a little bit better with traction. But then if I have that rear brake balance, who knows what it's going to do. But that's the difference, I'd say, the way we're driving the car. The biggest thing, you're dropping the rear a bit more. Yeah, see, doing the higher speed turns, yeah. But that would be looking after them too. That's what I need to get better at. That's pretty good. Good line for third the whole way through. I was even that. I was starting to fucking hit those curbs like you're in a Group 3 car. Almost touching the inside wall on the tunnel. Not this tunnel. This tunnel fucking sucks. I could not figure this line out first few races. But this tunnel. But sometimes I was getting way over. Like, look, it's not bad. Already in third, hammering it. Yeah, I was. And the bloke behind was too at this point. Like, look, he's starting to get to that pace now. I mean, he's still second off, but he's getting consistent. Low 28s. He's got good tyre wear. He's finding his pace. Man, Meta are fucking getting loose. But yeah, Meta did a completely different stint, so it says a lot too. But I was cooked. I was dripping from the sides, the front, my chest. No reason to sweat that much except for physical exertion, man. Oh. But yeah, I'll probably do one more, I guess, and then focus on the main show. I think I'm going to have a crack. My rank's pretty low, so strategy races, I tend to do well. And there's still, I mean, there's now a possible another strategy to try. What's going on, Rob? Smashing up the subs today, guys. Any other lurkers that can get us to 2075? It's my birthday in 3 days. Originally, I wanted to get 2100 by the end of the month. I wanted 25 by the end of the year. That's not going to happen. But if we had 21 by the end of the month, I feel like 25 could still be feasible, because Project Motorsports could kick things off. If there's any that I'm an arsehole. Straight up, I'll tell you now. I will offend you or upset you at some point. But when it comes to this stuff and I'm paying attention, guys like this, sometimes I know what I'm talking about. But I like these challenges, these cars. Thanks, mate. I'm hoping we've got good dailies next week, because the plan is I'll be on doing dailies or lobbies. Hopefully we've got good dailies though, that I can get a few hours in dailies and then I'll jump in the lobbies in the afternoon. But I'm genuinely fingers crossed that we get like a Daytona, a Bathurst, a Nordschleife, a Le Mans, a Sardegna, I don't know, what else? What else do I love, guys? I mean, even at this point, I'd take, honestly, an Atlanta in like Group 3. That'd be a mad challenge right now. I mean, I'd love it Group 1. But a daily Atlanta group, yeah, there we go. That was the end of my race meta. He was getting me. But that's, yeah. It's not his, I don't know. He definitely stuck it in there. I was already floating, but I would have controlled it. But once he made contact, I was gone. It's pretty rough. It's pretty bad from there. That's what I seen. Yeah, I was dying meta. Look, the last few laps, dude, I was literally like, I switched off. 40 minutes of push seems to be my limit lately. And I'm doing another one of those 1,000-kilometer things too. St. Croix. Yeah, the tyres did fall off hard, bro. But as I said, I had a minus. So I've got to go rears. Yeah, I've got to go rears. Alright, sweetheart, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move. She's so asleep. Lena. Who's a little burrito? Who's a little burrito? She's so toasty. Who's a little burrito? Don't ignore me. I'll just throw you off me. You should have gracefully stood yourself up and stretched off by now. But you're pretending to be asleep. Lena, come on. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Hello. There you go. Come on. Yep. Come on. Yep. Poor baby. Poor baby. What guy's very different than me? Digit. I mean, he's all proper and shit. well-spoken, nice, polite young man. Nice, polite, successful young man. And I'm not polite, not successful, not young, not a man. I am not a robot. I'm a real boy. Yeah, I can go faster. I can go faster. Not much faster, but it's a different way to drive the car. It's a bit more predictable under braking. Oh, geez, points, so this will be horrible. 100 points, fuck hell. Well then, what are we doing? Should have just kept the points from the last one. Beautiful. Feedback feels funny. Yeah, this is a shit lobby. What's going on, Demos? Welcome. Where are you from for it to be good morning? It's 4 PM in the afternoon here. Melbourne, Victoria. Australia. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, 100 points. And I think I got 1-5, 1-10 or something for the last one. What's going on, Paul? I'm in Australia, mate. Melbourne. We've got a few from South Africa that follow. If you're a new guy, drop a sub. I'm trying to get 2100 by the end of the month. It's my birthday in a couple of days. I stream all the GTWS races. I'm a bit over Gran Turismo, but I still do this shit, and I still enjoy these, so. But we've got Project Motorsports coming up, if you're a racing fan, so. Alright, this is just practice for the big dance now. Consistency, one stopper. Try and stay out of trouble because I'm sure the guys behind are going to be on softs. We already lost one. Let's go. Alright, 45 minutes of pain! Let's get straight into those 29s. What's going on, Neon? How are you, man? How you going with Cyberpunk? Good, man. Got a favourite character or anything like that yet? Or a favourite moment? Jackie was brilliant. I wish we got to spend more time with Jackie. Lovable tune. And Judy's smoking. But I love Takamura. He's hilarious. He doesn't even intend to be. Delamain, Have you done all of it? Delamain is good. And I guess you said the Delamains, so yes, you have done it. Yeah, Del's great. What did you do with him? Or them? Because I've had multiple outcomes with it, depending on what I was doing with my playthrough. But Del being an AI for my Dolores playthrough, yeah, she very much let chaos commence. It reminds me of the cabs in Total Recall too. The self-driven cabs with the dummies. I don't know why, but Del reminds me of them. God, this is a roller coaster right now. Very fun on these tyres right now. To purge and reset it. Yeah, so he doesn't remember you. 1,000th. Woo! Consistency. Getting really used to the drop to first, double shift to third thing, especially in the mediums. It's really, really handy on the mediums. Now that I'm used to that section, it's my favourite part. It's fucking awesome in this car once you get used to it. It's awesome. It's a roller coaster. And this is a mad sweeper. You can fucking plan it on meds. Nearly cracking the 28s on meds. fireware's really good too. How do you know what next week's dailies are? Oh, get excited, Porsche! Get excited! What are they? Fucking... Someone's going to be making videos again. Get excited, Porsche. Fucking hell, mate. Okay. The Road Atlanta one for me then. I was saying before I wouldn't mind Group 3 at Road Atlanta. But fucking Red Bull Group 4, ugh. Gay. Cometh the McGahn. Gay. How are you gay, KAZ? But yeah, we'll look at Atlanta, but yeah, I guess it's a lobby week. If I jump on for my birthday. Anyways, let me get back to my thing. I don't care. I definitely don't give a fuck about knowing the dailies in advance, mate. There's a lot of people that made a living just off of putting those videos out. And they were Gran Turismo content creators just because they could look at a Twitter or a website and put out what next week's dailies were going to be. And people didn't know how to look shit up, and then people have practiced for it and blah blah. I just don't care anymore, mate. I really don't care. Especially when I'm doing this stuff, mate. But I'm sure the people will rejoice now that they can see what the dailies are again in advance, well in advance. Takes the fun out of it a bit. Yeah, I just don't care, mate. I certainly don't like... Seeing next week's dailies, it's on the G... Would I be looking at their website? Why would I be looking at Gran Turismo's website? Why were you looking at Gran Turismo's website? What were you looking for? Pictures of Twitchy? Did you see Miyazono? Miyazono's GOAT. He could beat up Yuki Tsunoda. They have photos of Miyazono on the website? Then I don't care. Yeah, no worries, Lancey, pretty much. Thanks for letting us know in advance. It's shit. Thanks for letting us know in advance that fucking it'll be an FF or an MR Group 4 Borefest. Hards only. Ooh. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm keen as. V8 supercars confirmed today. Did you hear that, Lancey? V8 supercars got confirmed for it in the middle of next year as one of the expansions. Officially licensed V8 supercars. Project Motorsports. Let's fucking go. IMSA. V8 supercars. IROC. All the other shit in between. And it looks like Gold Coast too, because, I mean, they announced it there. And the official page had a thing with like a photo of the shell car at the Gold Coast. But it could just be because it's coinciding with the race itself. But it's big, because V8 supercars, as much as they've been in the other games, they haven't been official. You know what I mean? I was talking about how you and me were always playing them in grid and project cars and shit, but they were always the old ones. Yeah, get on board, Porsche. Get on board. Get on board. I don't think so, mate. Maybe on PC. I think there is on PC, actually. I heard Yaki saying something about it. And I think a lot of them got it from going to the expo that was just on in Europe. But as far as I know on console, no. But I've pre-ordered the fucking Dulux, whatever version of it, and I've had it done for 3 months, so if they do one, I'd assume that people like myself and Sparrow who have that version of the game already, we might get early access, but I doubt it, bro. I think the early access would be happening pretty much right now on PC. I mean, it's out in under a month now, bro. Or exactly a month. Exactly a month it's out. And it was still it was around the same price as FIFA, with the FIFA pre-orders too. So, considering what comes with it, it's much better than the FIFA pre-order. Because the FIFA pre-order only came with the first season pass, whereas fucking the Project Motorsports one comes with the first year. Oh, I've been struggling on Hernando, struggling bad, mate, but I've gotten used to it. I'm trying to do a one-stopper here. It's too busy looking at my tyres there. Bro, did you see Halo finally got announced today? Oh, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun. Woo! Fucking Halo on PlayStation. Get in the bin, Destiny. Fuck off. Go away. You're never a good game anyways. We don't want you. We don't need you. You're trash. Go away. Halo on the PlayStation. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fucking sick. It's gonna be so fucking good. I fucking love Halo so fucking much. But yeah, Xbox is done, man. Xbox are done. Yeah, sell the Xbox, 100%, Loungy. It's done. They're done. That was it. That was the last one. And everyone knew it as soon as Flight Simulator... I mean, everyone knew it with Forza, really. PlayStation has won. And now they can sell their rights willy-nilly to whatever they want with PC. Guarantee Gran Turismo will never end up on an Xbox. And as I said, I don't even think there'll be a next generation of Xbox console. PlayStation have won. And Xbox went and fucking bought so many fucking IPs. They're going to have to do the Warner Brothers style sale. They'll have to sell off all their franchises and IPs, and Nintendo and Sony will come out much stronger for it. I could see Nintendo taking a hold of a lot of the franchises that Xbox picked up. And then all the other ones will just be cross-console. They'll be on everything. But all the Bethesda shit, I could see that going to Nintendo. But Xbox is done. Everyone, the writing was on the wall with Forza. And then fucking the Flight Sim one, that was huge. That was a big, big deal. Halo was the final, like, whereas it's like the PC and Sony to PC thing, you know, there's still a few games that haven't made that transition yet. Sony still holds that over PC. This is going to help them. This gives them the upper hand, big time. Xbox lose. And they fucking tried to buy out the market. Yeah, pretty much. They tried to buy out the market rather than just release good products. And Sony gouged the market with their prices, but smashed out AAA products. Like what the Sony is most popular for is its exclusives now. Like Sony's gotten itself back to that position where when people think Sony, they think Last of Us, God of War, Horizon, Gran Turismo. There's so many games now, like, you know, it lost a lot of its franchises and it lost a lot of its mascots and a lot of its identity just trying to be the everyman device. And Sony Computer Entertainment, Europe and America, between them, the two companies, have really fucking just bang after bang after bang, whatever you think of Sony and their prices and shit, they deliver the AAA games, and then Xbox few and far in between, and it was more independent studios doing it that Xbox had just acquired rather than Xbox themselves. You know, Obsidian, Bethesda. Those tyres are done. Yeah, box. That's why I was taking it so easy on that lap. Like Meta said, the drop-off's insane. You lose a lot of time. But compared to 30 seconds extra for a pit stop. Oh, you're excited now. That's good to know. Project, the V8s don't come till the middle of next year, mate. So hold that. No, but he did like something I shared recently on Facebook. So he's around. I think he's just busy. But I am surprised he hasn't done any GTWS, but he just cares about GT racing, so I'm not surprised. He just does Manu. He'll be back, I'm sure, in a couple of weeks to Manu. Yeah, righto, mate. You're dreaming. Bro. This cunt's cooked. You're a dog. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. He was already trying to drive me off the track, wedge me into a wall. What a piece of fucking shit. Straight up. In a fucking GT2 B-rated lobby. Driving like that. You rat dog fucking bat fucking head fucking piece of shit. Rat. Cunt. Dirty motherfucker. Piece of pathetic fucking shit. Straight up. Piece of shit. He tried driving me off the track for fucking half a lap. For half a lap. You fucking rat. Rat. You wait, mate. Fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit. Legit. I had that one wrapped up. He was trying to drive me off the fucking road to pass him. Like, and I had him. Had the draft, had the line. He was pushing me into a wall. Like, how much can you... Already. And then I got past him. And he fucking... What a dog fucking piece of shit. Fucking bestiality style, mate. Fucking a chihuahua in the ass. That's him. Piece of shit. Fucking asshole. What a waste of time. Waste of time. We were on too. The strategy was killing it. Fucking cocksucker. Straight up. That's when you know I'm angry. Cocksucker. You piece of shit. Why are you gay? You fucking piece of shit. What a waste of time. Fucking 1.5 seconds faster than him. On the same tyre. Fuck off, mate. What a dog. What a fucking piece of fucking shit. Excrement. Booker. Booker, guys. Remember it. Booker. Where's the Booker T video? Hulk Hogan. Naughty words. We're coming for you, fool. Booker. Change your name. Change your name, mate. Because your next GT2 race, if I see you, you're so going to get fucking played with. You dirty piece of shit. Dirty, dirty piece of shit. Trying to drive me off the track in an overtake, like Monaco style, or fucking put 2 or 3 times, different parts of the track, and then a pit. Mate. Fucking piece of shit. What a cocksucker. What a dog. What a dog. What a cocksucker. He's a rat, mate. There's no fucking qualms about it. There was nothing defensive about it. He was trying to fucking put me in the wall as I was overtaking him twice. And then when I do overtake him, contact, pit. Righto, mate. Oh, I just got fucking... Go back a few minutes, bro. When I was racing, catching up. Go watch. That's... Not blowing my stack, I'm calling someone what they are. But go watch what they did and then understand. That was scum. Absolute scum. In a lower lobby fucking piece of shit in a race that... He was only in front of me because of strategy. Like, because of the way he still had to pit. Like... What a piece of shit. What a fucking dirty rat dog sucking piece of shit. He still could have had second, no worries, mate. Fucking third was 30 seconds down the road. He would have had third, no worries, mate. What a waste of time. And we're killing it. On the strategy, killing it. No intention of fucking being anywhere near anyone else. What a shame. Let's go change that in the garage so I don't have to do it again tonight. What a piece of shit. Booker. You fucking child. Lest we forget, mate, because we're not gonna forget you. Booker. Mark my words. In this life or the next. Yeah, none of that shit in space, folks. 100%. 100%. No, I'm sorry, Andres. It was a good race, man. I mean, at least you know with the strategy now, too. There's two options. Just depends on how quick you are. But if you want to be consistent, yeah, do what I just did. Elsewise, you're going to be pushing very, very hard on, you know, soft, med soft. Pushing very hard. But the softs are quick. Capable of being very, very quick. But yeah, what a waste of a race. What a shame. Just, yeah, I knew it as soon as I was coming up behind him. I knew as soon as he started losing it because he was worried about his mirror. And then as soon as I came for the actual overtake, you know, on two places in a straight line, on the straight, in the tunnel, on the bridge, he's trying to put me in the wall as I'm beside him. And then I still get past him because he outbrakes himself and just pure pit maneuver. Piece of shit. Yeah, I know, Lancey, but still, I'm here doing this now. What a drongo. People. You know what I mean? But I'm the problem. Yeah, just a shame. Alright, I'll put up a lobby. Bet you the fucking Spastic had traction and 85 assist on too. Oh, what could I do? He fucking ruined my race. I was stuck facing the other way against the wall. He fucking dogged me so hard. What could I do? Like, what could I fucking do? Piece of shit. Like, and once he'd scrubbed, like, once you've done a full 360 and fucking damage on those softs, man, especially with the stint I was trying to do, they're scrubbed. And that's what had happened. That's why I lost the car again, and because I was tilted. Just what a piece of shit. Like, it wasn't his race to win. Not even fucking close. Just genuine, absolute fucking dead set drongo cocksucker. Is there more? Yeah, well, there's another. The main race is in 2 hours, mate. That was just GT2. And I didn't even think I was going to do it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't feel great about it. And now I'm locked in, capable of keeping up with meta. Where the fuck is it? Why am I not saying it? Yeah, just a waste of time, bro. After fucking 40 odd minutes to have that happen to you. Still 5 laps to go, and like there was no way he was keeping me behind him. And that's what he resorted to with the first possible fucking chance. Like, that's why I'm like, what a dog. Like, what a dog, man. Like, just pure premeditated fucking dog. Like, no chance to actually race me, anything, give him, like, it was just purely about trying to fucking put me in the wall and fuck me over the moment I caught him so hard. The moment I fucking set a fastest lap that was 2 seconds faster than anything they did. Because I was on the meds. Like, just dead set. Alright, hopefully some people join. I'm gonna have a 5-10 minute break. Fucking assholes. Just race me, cunt. Just race me, just try it. Just race me, you know? You don't have to give away that you're gonna be a dirty cunt straight away, which he did. Like fucking, I was still like a second and a half away from him. And he was already, he knew. When it went from 4 seconds to a second and a half, he knew. First lap, recorded, on the softs. Fastest lap was fucking a tenth off of what I'd done on the mediums. And then on the soft, 1.5, 1.7 seconds. When it, he knew. He knew. Instantly. Fuck. Like he... in what part of it, like he was probably one of those dudes too that was running softs the whole way or some shit. But in what world did he think he had a chance at that race? Like when someone had led for 20 odd laps and they were on meds. Like, there's fucking 6 laps to go. You're going to hold me up. You're going to fight me. You're going to put me in a wall for 6 laps straight. After I caught 2 seconds a lap. Like, you had no hope. And you're going to fucking just instantly be a dirty dog, man. That's the guys. That's this. No justification or fucking provocation, mate. Just, you're faster than me and you're going to pass me. I'm going to fucking put you in the wall. Fucking pathetic. Fucking get out of the way and try to keep up, or fucking hold your line and fucking do some side-by-side shit. It's such a waste of time. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm just saying the V8 supercar thing. Photographers got hurt too. Hello, Boggs. Hi. Hello, mate. What's going on? Oh, the races were good. I was killing it in that one too. Yeah. Bro, the Cadillac. I'm so keen to drive the Cadillac in Project Motorsports. The fucking Hyper Cadillac. IMSA GTP and WEC. How are we looking, mate? What's the latest news? Yeah, the IMSA GTO. That's what I was probably going to do first. They look so fucking mean. Late 80s IMSA GTO Grand Touring over 2.5 litre. Mercury Cougar XR7. 1989 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. An Audi 90 Quattro. And a Mazda RX-7. That's the fucking IMSA GTO group or whatever. Like, they look mental. I remember being in the other game, but they were fucking hard. Bathurst Acura NSX, the latest one. Mazda Cup. Keen, man. Yeah, be a couple of hours for me, Boggs. I'll be on about 3 hours from now, mate. That looks legit. The Aussie, mine's not an Aussie one, but it's blue. Yeah, they are the best, Sparrow. They are the best. In general, the space fights, I've been loving them. You smash out a few of them, you commit to doing that for a little while, you get so absorbed to it, bro. Just a couple of times, you get like the perfect shot, or the perfect series of shots, or you've got a moment where like one's like out of targeting and it's flying straight at you, and you like fucking shit like that is. And then the random ones that you get over the top of planets and shit. Man, I tested my Corvette last night. I tell you what, I've made a really good designed like its maneuverability is like nearly 1,000 points. I've made a genuinely aerodynamic Corvette. And I've already got ideas for another one too. A few different things I want to try. But you guys should see the finished product. I finished it last night. I couldn't sleep. Got back on. Quietly finished it. I don't know if Boggs, if you noticed that I was in the same space station as you. Which was mad. I wasn't even in your game, cunt. I wasn't even in your game. And I went home, went to the space station, and you were there. You were in a full group. I just joined my game. But you're on that world, like, that's fucking sick. You bought another one, yeah, man. Starfighters are cool. I love my Starfighter at the moment, and I've got a fair few other ships that I need to do up, but my fucking Eagle sales thing, I'm loving it. It was worth the fucking 16,000 nanites to upgrade it to an S-class. Nah, Boggs, bro, tonight, bro. You can show me tonight. Like, I'm Gran Turismo at the moment, man. Still for 3 hours, man. But you can show me tonight, mate. I'll be on for hours tonight. Trying to get Justin on, my best mate. We've got to do an expedition too, like, and it takes a few hours, like, but you can smash through them too. I've been reading up about them. I've saved some, like, suggested loadout. Yeah, that Sparrow, that's what I was talking about, bro. That's what I was going to do too. But you got to, like, in order to get every component out of it, it has to be fully repaired. And repairing some of them's a pain in the ass, just with the components. But if you want every component out of it, it has to be fully repaired. Elsewise, you're barely going to get any components out of the broken ones. But yeah, other than that, just go on a spending spree when you've got hundreds of $1 million. Because yeah, same. I want to design my own too. At least just for the colours, bro. The Corvette colours, especially when you play with the paint styles, I love them. Some of them are so different. I think I settled on like a blue and gold one last night. It looks sick. It looks regal. It looks like a starship, man. Like a genuine fucking badass pointy starship that's really practical. There is one part of it though, top compartment. I've cluttered it and it's hard to get around up there. Dude, even another thing, Sparrow. Even I realised this. Just on your own planet. A good planet, or even a planet in a far-off system, like that has nobody, and you build a fucking dock. You put down 5 or 6 landing platforms, and they will come. The moment there's more than 3, bro, the moment there's more than 2, they start coming. Like, even in places where there's not meant to be anyone. That's another great way to do it. It's what I used to do. Like, better than having to travel somewhere. Just build a dock. Like, sit yourself in the middle, wait for them to fucking... Even just a 1 square, 4 doors, dock. 4, they'll start coming. Yeah. Yeah, the city, bro, every time I go back to the Citadel, there's randoms parked there. Every time. It's too far from the base, though. I'd have to redesign all that. It's too far from the base. An elevated one would be perfect. And yeah, the settlement, I've basically abandoned the settlement on the Citadel, and I've got to find one on the new planet. Hey, blew my mix away and nearly my lungs laughing at the VR. Oh, bro, it is, isn't it? And I thought the editing of it was fucking top notch. I thought I edited it. Like, even, did you notice, Boggs? The bit where, like, you're standing there and there's, like, the VR unit on your head? You're like, And then even the, like, when you do that bit, then I showed the other guy that was with us, and I zoomed in on, like, where it says currently interacting with Boggs, and then it was like, cannot interact, Boggs is busy. And then I go back to you, and like, it shows the frog dude, and his eyes are popping out of his fucking head, and then you've got the VR unit on. Like, I thought it was fucking funny, man. Like, I thought it was a good edit. I could do more shit like that, but I was definitely playing with it. You know, the zooms and some sound effects. It was a good laugh. And fucking the horn. When he was like, I was like, it looks like you're playing with a bit, and he's like, oh, and it's like, yeah, mad. Yeah, my missus laughed at it too. I showed her too, and she was like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm like, you'll get it. And then as soon as you started playing with my eyeballs, and she laughed. She was the same. And then she was like, I heard ya. She was like, I wondered what was so far. I was like, I was losing my shit. I was legitimately dying. In person, watching it. Like, your fucking head looked like it was up your ass at some points, mate. I'm like, can you lift your legs? Fucking do star jumps next time or some shit, you know? We'll push the limits of what we can physically see you do in VR by making you do a workout or some shit. Start doing pull-ups and your character will be doing that. But like let's break it, Boggs. Let's try and break it, bro. For the memes. Like, I remember when VR come out on the PlayStation. Ferbs and Jad. They got it straight away. And I loaded up a lobby, Monza, in the old Honda F1 car. And I was watching, I think it was Jad streaming it. I was watching a lot of the VR, like, it looked mental. And I remember being like, oh, can you see them moving their head around and all that shit? And like, you couldn't. But there was a bit where where Jad was parked at turn 1. He was parked at Monza, turn 1, like just on the runoff road, like, but parked there. And I remember seeing, and I'm doing my laps, and I remember seeing on his stream that he's like looking around at Monza, you know what I mean? Like, he's full just looking around at Monza, like, oh, this is not, and I'm coming down the fucking straight 280, 290 kilometers an hour, knowing that he's just looking around. No intention of stopping, and I hit him, and I remember I remember when his reaction come through, bro, like, he fucking shit himself so hard, just sitting in there in the car, and he got fucking cannoned, like, in first person in VR. It's like he's seeing me come at him, like, he's looking around at Monza at the fucking, oh, I lost my shit. The little short of it was the funniest shit from his point of view. Like, he kind of looks down and you can see the little speck of me, and then he looks back, and then he looks back, and then I'm right there, and he literally screamed like, ah, and his wheel would have fucking given him what for. Yeah, see what you can do, because even when Boggs did, like, when Boggs put his arms up, it literally looked like his character did a half squat, and the arms were still up in like a T high. The arms were higher, bro. Like, his head was like he was a fucking contortionist that could put his fucking head, you know, all the behind his arms and shit. Like, he looked squat, like his head had been bashed down, you know. And then when he was doing that was hilarious. That was the best, actually. And I didn't get that bit when I had him on the Corvette. I got him to do the Kamehameha, like, not a Kamehameha, a Hadouken. And he was moving his hand, and I'm like, yeah, he's got it. Hadouken. So, like, you can do a bit, bro. Like, it just even, he killed me with the melee. I want to see the two of yous have a VR fight. Like a cripple fight. come on, that'd be gold. One, to see it from your views, but like me, as you just slap each other and flail about and fall. Or see if you can actually fucking duke it out left and right. Let's try and break it. Why not? We'll have a laugh with it later on. Try and break it, mate. Get some memes. Yeah. I challenge, like, imagine that you do audio over the top of it, you know. I challenge you to a duel. You, sir, have insulted my wife. But just what you could do, like, machinima style, content style. So, like, you know how you can go into photo mode, and as soon as you're in a game together, when you're in photo mode, it's live. Everything's moving at the same time. You know what I mean? Like the planet is live. It's not paused. You could full like VR, like do skits. You can get a fucking skit from a show and have it reenacted on No Man's Sky in VR. Something simple. Like a conversation. But like a famous scene. Conversation. Something like that. Have the manner... I mean, I don't have the tech. I mean, I do. I'd be the one making it. The photo mode, watching the people doing it. You can dub it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You could dub it straight up or play a scene over the top of it. Who you calling fucking funny? Something like that. You know what I mean? And then even the over-exaggerated, even just if I got footage of you doing whatever, like with the sound effects I have. You heard that in that video. Like, I've got a lot of sound effects. Got laser sound effects. I got shooting sound effects. Fucking sad, happy, cheering, booing, death, praying, evil laughs, sad laughs. Heaps of sound effects, like... Yeah, I'd do it too, for sure. Be cool. Just funny. Like to have a crack. Just recording some footage. Yeah. Something like that. Fucking A. Anything. You could do anything. You think about it hard enough, like, and I'm good with that type. Like, that's where if I got Justin involved, he's really good with that type of shit too. Just even Star Wars, bro. I mean, straight up. Just try and parody a scene from Star Wars. I've seen the photos of a perfect planet that emulated to Tatooine, like a desert planet that had fucking, you could see another planet with its moon, and it looked like and I've seen a clip, a No Man's Sky made clip. It's got the character in the white, and it's got like Luke's theme playing, and for a minute and a half you were watching the intro to Star Wars in No Man's Sky. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You want to get real artsy and creative, you can do that. But you want to do funny shit. This is just a lobby, bro. But yeah, all good. This is just a lobby. I'm just chilling in the lobby. Hoping that some actual good guys join it and I can suss them out for a bit. I'll probably do a test run. Oh, that Cubs livery is sick. Is it a Cubs livery? Looks like a Cubs livery. Or is it something else? Yeah, something else. Oh, the Canadians. That's mad. That's really nice. That's really, really cool. Fucking hell, mate. They're gone. I watched it. They had the doco on Netflix. It's been like over 20 years, mate. Yeah, I know. Brand showed me a video. Ooh, I seen the Porsche crash too. Fucking hell, mate. That's a road blocker. That looks like a Macau crash, man. Oh, not Lightning McQueen. Oh no, he's wrecked. Yeah, that's bad, bro. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, yeah, Gary Rogers, mate. It's definitely shit. He, I remember he gave Jamie Whincup his first drive. I remember meeting Whincup when Whincup was karting for him in the fucking mid to late 90s. Whincup was like a 17, 18-year-old karting for him long before he became a V8 supercar driver. Oh. Quality on. Education. Alright guys, I'm just going to hang a load of washer. Sorry guys, I had to hang some washing and I was having a chat with Mrs. Alright, good afternoon, nice to meet you, nice to see you again, good luck. Starting soon. And I probably won't do the full race, or I'll wear myself out because it's going to finish too close to the actual race. And when we get to the actual race, I'll be changing the stream to a membership only one and recording it. Oh god. Will I be able to do it without these markers? The feedback feels different. I've got to turn it up. Alright, yeah, we'll just quit out. I don't want to risk it. So, both of them. Thanks, Carlo. No worries, mate. No, all good, bro. Well, my medium pace is good, and I can definitely do the 20 lap stint. I'm going to jump on the softs, try and bang in a few laps, and then have a break before the race. Let these blokes finish their race. But 28.7 on meds. This bloke's definitely on meds too. But we've got the pace. Got on top of the tyre wear. Very comfortable driving the car on the meds, which is the ones I need to get used to for the main race. They actually feel amazing. fucking locked in, guys. I am locked in. Alright, and we want to get that down a couple tenths too. 26.4, 26.5. That's the strategy. And these are A+ Japanese dudes. Traction, that's interesting. Good luck. I don't think his tyre's going to make it because of it. Got ASM too. Makes sense. Typical top split Japanese driver. These tyres are fucked. Other blokes are better. Imagine he gets a blowout. His lap times are still good though. Like that shows it. Like look at the. So what? Top split are going to be doing 25s, high to mid 25s on the softs. But even it's the meds are so important. A med time is so important. Like being able to consistently bang out 28s, 29s. Even when your tyres are done. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys. See what pace they're capable of. countdown begin. Nice cook this style. But yeah, regardless if you're not a member or a mod, thanks to everyone that has dropped in today. It's been a pretty big stream. car feels much grippier in a lobby.